Hello, hello, hello. Is there anyone there? Hello, hello, hello. Am I visible and can you hear me? Is there any audio and is there any video? I hope so. There should be. I'm gonna do a mute for a second. Perfect. Awesome. Thank you. Well, welcome to you guys. Welcome to the two first, Clinton and Kevin. You guys will see early what I got. I will actually show you, since you guys are the two earliest, the most exciting stuff. And then later during the stream, oh, hi, Colleen. Well, all three of you. So what I will do is show you first the most exciting stuff because I want to run it right away. You can partially see it. And then later during the stream, we'll do a full unboxing when there's more people, but at least you guys will already know the first fun part. So, I got more than I should have, spent more than I should have, and found myself some holy grails. I will actually take the bottom left camera. Let's see. I think it's this one. Nope, not at all. Is it this one? Not at all. Of course, I took the wrong one. Alright, so I will actually turn off my own camera. So you can see. I will take this camera and show you the 4 locomotives that I bought. Not 1, not 2, but 4. So first off, with what I think is the least exciting, and I still find very exciting. A beautiful Athearn Blue Box SD40-2 with the dynamic brakes. It is basically new. All this stuff, the detail parts are in the packaging. It's not even opened yet. That was the least exciting part. And I really, really love it. And an Athearn Blue Box that's basically new is going to be a reliable runner for years, so I'm very excited. Second least special engine, even though I thought it was the most special until I went back today, is this little guy. I don't even know the name of this type of loco. I need to look on the box again. This is an old Atlas that had never been out of the box. An old Atlas yellow box. I love these locos, and it has the spots to do the what is it called, the classification lights in the front. So expect this one to get a few upgrades over time. I also got myself a turntable, a manual Atlas turntable, so I'll be able to park all my locomotives around it, except the RDC because it doesn't fit on it. So there's that. I will probably install a motor eventually, but for now I'll just use the manual feature on it. It's a little long, but it's fine. It's more than fine. The third most exciting, or the second most exciting actually, sorry, is my most expensive one at $85. It's an older Bachmann, but it's a maroon and gray CP rail with DCC on board from factory. It runs a little Bachmann-y, so a little noisy, a little rough, but just cleaning the wheels did a big difference, and it looks pristine. So that one was the most expensive at $85, and it came with a DCC decoder. And what you could see from afar is this one, the most exciting and the most rare because it's a custom painted one. This beauty NB Southern engine. There's some detail parts that needs to be repainted, but overall, this is an old Atlas. It looks phenomenal and works amazing. All the 3 other models that are not the maroon and gray CP rail is DC, but it's perfectly fine. I'll upgrade them the way I like them. This was a 1.5 years of search. So, looks like a U-25. I have the box right there. I'll look it up to confirm, but you're probably right. A C424 on the that it says on the box. C424. So yeah, those are my purchases. Not the there's a lot more. I bought a lot of cars, which I only bought one box car. Well, and a second one that's separate, that's not from that store. Because I wanted to have more variety in my my rolling stock. The only thing that I wanted in rolling stock that I did not get was tank cars, because I didn't find any that were what I was looking for. But otherwise, it's a gorgeous engine. So that was the box. Canadian National. I'm telling you, this one had never been opened out of the box. And the SD40-2 had been open, maybe ran a few times, but it's like new. Hi Caboose. So, very excited. We will run both DC and DCC tonight. We will start with DC. Which locos of the 3 DC I just showed you do you want to run first? The SD40 CP Rail, the Green NB Southern, or the C424 from CN? So which one of the 3 would you like to see? Either way, we're gonna run them all tonight. I'm just so excited to have any of them. So yeah, that's where C424. All right. I just find it amazing that these are brand new in box. Like well, one was brand new in box and one was open but like new in box. Like those are not common. These, oh Kevin, that's the next one then. While we run that, I'm gonna take out some I'm gonna get some rolling stock to haul behind, because I did get some rolling stock, and we will enjoy that, and we will go to multicam view now that we have that train running. I will also put another loco. Wow, I filled my inner loop with parked DCC locos. The reason they're all on the main line of the inner loop, which will get cleared up before the end of the stream to run multiple trains, is because I also got track to enhance and make the upper yard much better, and also got track to complete the lower yard. And well, like I said, I also got the turntable, so that's another thing I'm really excited about. I will paint it wood color on the middle, a dark wood color, so that it's more realistic, but overall very happy with this. These simple little turntable are gonna be great. I also got stuff for N scale, and I did get some stuff that I will not show because it's gifts for Dave. So, but that's a separate story. There's a caboose that I can run tonight, but I don't have any matching rolling stock. I just really liked it, and I want to get something related to the caboose later. So, that's why. Also, it was $5 for a beautiful caboose. So, the first few things I will show you are these 2 N-scale houses. One was $5, one was $10. The one with $10 has people on it already. Right there and right there. So they're really going to be cute on the N-scale layout once there's progress to this. I also got this little N-scale car for $5. Beautiful little car. It's actually a really good car for $5. Stuff that I got. I got some turnouts. I got these 2, one left, one right, number 4, and I got a curved turnout for the upper yard that I don't have here, but I have on right there. this curved turnout for the upper yard. I also got a bunch of straight pieces because it's always useful. Some 6-inch, some 9-inch. $2 a pop. Couldn't say no. I got a 5 nice long piece of flex track. So there's that. And enough road bed for all the track I got. I actually am missing some. I also got for a very good deal this beautiful little N-scale repair shop for trains with lights integrated already. So this is gonna get added to the N-scale layout where I'll put my broken cars. Hi, Jim. So that's gonna be a sweet addition. I will show you the extra cars I got. I got a few cars in the mail a few days ago. I got this box car. Really detailed. It looks black on this camera, but it's actually dark green. I got this Burlington Route caboose. And this unopened Bachmann CN caboose. They were $5 each or something. From the train shop, I got a lot more stuff. I got this beautiful CP Rail gondola. I got this awesome Burlington Northern caboose for my Burlington Northern stuff. I got this Frisco caboose just because I couldn't resist. I have no reason of running this, but I loved it, and it was $5, so it was coming with me. For another $5, I got this CP Rail caboose. I just thought looked neat. I really liked it. For another $5, another CP Rail caboose, because I can't get enough of cabooses. I just don't want to drop anything else. For $10, double knuckle coupler green and CN passenger car. It's not a full passenger car. That one's just the luggage car. They didn't have the rest of the cars in that color, so I just bought one of this because it was more than fine. I got this sweet Central Vermont, which also looks green, black on camera, but is a dark green with yellow writing on it. It looks just pale dark white or dirty white. It's actually a flashy yellow. I got two, actually more than two, but I'll show you these two first. This CP Rail, this is actually dark blue, it's not black. CP Rail covered hopper. The screw has fallen, but I have the trucks and the everything for this Firestone covered hopper. I've got a kit to build for this Sioux Line covered hopper. The full kit is in the box, it's just not assembled yet. And there are two. The last thing is this CP Rail gondola. This one's actually black, so quite a big haul. Very happy with everything, but I still think that the most special part is the four locos. That makes me go loco. So we will put some rolling stock behind that CN engine. That CN engine is the only one that came with didn't come with knuckle couplers. It'll be converted when I upgrade it with a what is it called? When I upgrade it with a DCC decoder in it and I add some lights to it. This caboose has never been ran, so couldn't pass it up. And I need to put back the original couplers on this because these don't work great on there. I will actually run the loco in the meantime that I fix the coupler thing on that box car. I'm not a fan of these truck mounted couplers and HO scale, but I'm doing what I have. There you go. This one's set. And that caboose does not like the, what is it called? Does not like the truck mounted, having truck mounted couplers on when the loco is not, and has a little bit of swing on that coupler. So that one goes in there. There you go. There you go. Ah, yes, beautiful train. It's a short one, but it's a beautiful train nonetheless. All right, now we can run more stuff. We will run quite a bit of DC tonight. Hi, Panuch, or Panuk. Mark the Train Guy. I'm curious, what was the other channel's name to see if we recognize you? Thank you very much. I really love the Frisco as well. For a $5 caboose, it's really cool. I really like it. I don't even know where I put it yet. Again. Oh, it's back in the box. These little frescoes are gorgeous. There's one paint imperfection there, and the chimney is gone, but that's fine. For $5, I'm not gonna nitpick it. It's just gorgeous. So this is the haul. So yeah, for those who weren't there, this at the beginning, which I didn't expect anyone to be. Thank you for those who were actually. This is most of the haul. I will show you the locomotives again because I'm really happy with them. I got an basically never used SD40-2 blue box, a DCC Bachmann maroon CP rail, which I also agree that this is the best paint scheme that CP rail ever did, and better than most companies out there, not just CP rail. And I've got this beautiful NB Southern that I got. This is my holy grail. It's not that it's expensive or fancy, it's that these had to be custom painted. So because they're anything $5 that runs good is cool, and that one was one of those. So yeah, this loco was, like I said, custom painted by someone, and they did it beautifully. So, and it's an old Atlas that runs great, so I can't complain. So I'm really happy. I was at the store, I was done buying it, I was like, hey, if you ever hear about a NB Southern loco, let me know. And he's like, really? I'm like, yeah, I'd like it. I don't mind DC or DCC, but I'd prefer DC so I can convert it myself. And I don't want it weathered. Those are my two conditions. Well, my only condition was not weathered. And he was like, I'm letting you know now. I have one in the inventory. I'll let you know when I go grab it. And before I left the city the store is this morning, he messaged me, hey, I got it. I have it in me. It's aside for you if you still want it. And I was like, I'm still in the city. I'm coming over before leaving. So I went and picked it up today. Couldn't be happier about that. So it will get run quite a lot today, on top of everything else. So yeah, those are the locos. They had a lot of other good deals, but I spent already way too much. I can't spend more. And the buildings for, pre-built, pre-wired, some of them for $5, $10, $15, couldn't complain. The cars, you saw I got quite a few nice cars that weren't box cars because I have too many of those. So that was nice. And the track, well, that's going to be just plain useful. I needed that track, so I'm very happy about that. And so oh yeah, I like I told him, I've been looking for that exact loco and that exact model. The row number didn't matter because it's my first one. But a 4-axle diesel NB Southern loco with that paint scheme for over a year and a half since I saw someone else, well, actually a kid, run around in a train show with one that he had bought at the sales table. I was like, I really want one. If you ever hear of one, he's like, we have one in storage that hasn't been even seen by a lot of people, by most people, for a while. I was like, hey, if you have it around, I want it. Like, it's not a question. I would have actually paid more for this, even though it's not in perfect condition. Like, the handrails paint has ripped off and stuff like that, simply because it's exactly what I wanted. So couldn't be happier about that. For the rest, I didn't have any locos in mind. When I first started browsing the store, I saw first the SD40-2, the Bachmann CP, a beautiful blue box, basically new, and for I think it was $50 something, and he gave me a 15% discount because I wasn't going to be there for Boxing Day. Great guy. And I was like, I really like it. I went back to it twice, but I was like, I want to leave with a loco that once I see it, I know I can't leave the store without. And when I saw that Atlas C424 running, well, it wasn't running in the box, but the one that's currently running, I was like, oh, I'm not leaving without that one. So I took it, put it on the counter, and then I was like, you know what? I keep going back to the SD40-2. I can't leave without it. And when I was mostly done shopping, I go back to where I first started. I was like, I didn't see that logo, the CP rail, maroon CP rail. I looked on the sticker, $80. I'm like, DCC. What? DCC for $80? And he lets me test every loco before buying. So I was like, I can't pass it up. So here we are. And when he called me for he sent me a message for the NB Southern. I was like, yep, that's not going anywhere. So I overspent, but I don't intend of going back for a few months. I have plenty of track to finish the track that I want to do. And, well, I'm just very happy with what I have. If I do a model train related order in the near future, it's just going to be decoders to convert that stuff. That's it. Otherwise, I'm just so happy with what I have. I really wanted a DCC sound steam. Dave took care of that. I really wanted an NB Southern. Finally found one. The C424. I never specifically looked for that one, but I always loved that loco style. And someone that often comes here really loves zebra stripe CN. We got that. I wanted a maroon CP rail. I didn't know what. Got that already, DCC. I always loved SD40-2s, and I had a CN and a Burlington Northern. I couldn't pass a CP rail, so here we are. So next, since Kevin asked for the NB Southern, we're gonna run the NB Southern, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take off some stuff on the layout, some rolling stock, and put it on the inside loop so that we can see both at the same time running, and we can see the NB Southern often. Just to let you know though, the NB Southern, don't expect wow looks, because it's just an old Atlas underneath. It's just a really neat paint job on top of it. So we will take off some stuff from the layout. Hello, Dave. Glad to see you here. You just missed the unboxing of all the equipment that I actually sent you a picture of, but there's one more thing that you didn't know that I went back to the store the next day to pick up because he didn't have it at the store, he had it in storage. And we will take it out. I will show you right now. I'm just waiting for the other loco to come by so I can show you and put them on track together, because these are DC. So I got myself, I finally found an NB Southern loco. I don't know if you got, I don't think you got the chance to see one when you went down in New Brunswick in St. John, but they have those over there. And I finally found one. It's just a basic old Atlas. Yeah, Atlas yellow box. But it was custom painted by someone and did a great job. The only blemishes is the paint on the railings. But that is something that's easily fixable. It runs great. And the important parts, the parts I can't do myself, are all intact and in perfect condition. And from my understanding, it had been storage for the store for I don't know how long, so I couldn't get luckier than that. Oh, I forgot to turn on the power for the loco. Alright. It should have power now. Yep. Also, just to let you know for the story, the CN loco that's running right now on the outer loop, that's an Atlas C424. I don't know the names very well. That's just what's on the box. Well, that loco had never been out of its box. It's an old yellow box, but it's brand new. So I'm very happy about that. The CP Rail Maroon script that was in the picture, I don't even know if you could see it well. That one is DCC, no sound, from Bachmann. And there was multiple blue boxes that you saw in the picture. One of them was a CP Rail SD40-2. Basically new, everything's still in the box, the railings and everything. So that'll be a neat little project for later. And in the meantime, we're gonna enjoy these two locos running in. So very, very happy. That was my holy grail, that NB Southern. Not in terms of price, but in terms of how rare and special it is. Because that's a custom painted thing, so. Very, very happy about that. For the two other locos, well, that you saw, I told you about. This is the CP Rail, the DCC loco, and this is the blue box, the SD40-2 blue box. And no, it's not a snoot. I made sure before buying it. And that store is just really nice. They always test the locos in front of me before I buy them, so I can see how they run. And yeah, very happy. Got a bunch of cars. Only one boxcar because I felt like I needed variety. I have a lot of boxcars. I have quite a few of other stuff, but maybe all this stuff combined is equal to the amount of boxcars that I have. So I wanted some change. Got some change. Very happy about that. So yeah, my modders list for locos in my on my HO scale stuff is pretty complete. There's really not a lot that's on the list that I wish I would have that I don't already. The only thing I could see is there's one CN that I'd like that is on display in a city, but other than that, it's pretty complete. And even for cars, I did find one passenger car that matches the green for the steam engine. Other than a few of those and a few for the Union Pacific engine, I'm very happy. I want a few more tank cars. That's it. I'm very, very, very happy with the equipment I have. So it's really just going to be working on the layout at this point. No, that's going to be an N scale. So my next, I guess, next engine that I would like to get is going to be an N scale SD40-2. But that one's going to be unpainted or fully black because I want to custom paint that to represent another railroad that's around here. Hey, it's not about the size of the size of the wave, it's the motion of the ocean. All right, I'm happy with the equipment. But yeah, this stream is gonna be good, and we're just running trains. I'm not as risky as some people who say they won't do decoder install and then turn around and do decoder install. I am doing decoder. I'm just running trains tonight, and we're gonna enjoy those. I have more than enough trains to run all night. Hi GRE, glad to see you here. What is that one engine sitting on the track where the tunnel is. Oh, that's my that's my CP Rail F7. That's the first DCC conversion that I had done, and that good plan for a coward. Well, I'll take that. I'll take that. So yeah, that was my first DCC conversion. But I recently redid the conversion in that one, so I'm more than happy. Hi, Josh. I didn't even realize it was Josh. Josh must be happy because I believe he's the guy that loves zebra stripes. There's one running. Some of my new equipment. Pretty stoked on that. Yep. So we're gonna... so apparently, the cars that's behind the NB Southern loco right now are the wrong cars, because where the yard is, while there is an interchange with CN at some point, the St. John yard has more connection with CP Rail stuff, so I would need to change some of my equipment to CP Rail stuff. Also, I'm not even thinking about finding a caboose, a custom painted caboose for NB Southern. If I do find one, of course, I'll jump on the occasion and buy it, but I am not actively looking for that one. So that one's fine. I'll probably run CN or CP caboose behind them. Just very happy with the whole equipment, like the whole lot of equipment that I got, and the one that I had already. There was a car that I didn't buy that was tempting me, not because of price or condition or anything. It was in excellent condition. The problem was it was an 87 foot or 85 or whatever, the super long box cars, and my layout does not support these long cars, so unfortunately I would not have been able to run it, so I had to leave it behind. I'm not mad. Of course, it was a gorgeous car and I would have loved it, but I think not buying something is not as bad as buying something and not being able to run it. Hi, Drew. Hi, Jersey Bill. So that's why I'm more than okay to having it, having left it behind. I couldn't buy something that I knew wouldn't run on my layout. And that's my fault. I have 18-inch radius which in most of my curves. In the middle, it's a progressive curve, but I did put 18-inch radius almost everywhere. And my rolling stock all takes it. Even my passenger cars, because they all have truck-mounted couplers. So, while it's my fault, I've been able to use my layout to the full potential and enjoy it, and enjoy everything I have. So that's why I'm okay with it. 18-inch radius is not bad if you're okay with limiting the equipment you're buying, which I am. So yeah, that would be the massive haul that I may have hyped a bit. It might not be massive to some people, but to me, buying 4 locos at once is crazy, and having more stuff, not just the locos, is beyond me. So I'm not gonna go back there for another 3 to 4 months. Love the store. The store's not the issue. It's just, that's a lot of money. I'm addicted, but not that bad. And my biggest appreciation for my trains is running them through scenery. And now that I have scenery stuff, I have the track to continue working on the layout, the track I was missing, and I'm happy with the rolling stock. I'm just gonna keep working on the layout itself and see progress, because to me, I don't fully enjoy my equipment unless I'm running through completed scenery. Like the top left camera, that angle, and even the top right camera, because the angle doesn't show the most of the incomplete section. To me, that's what I want. Seeing the train running through completed scenery like that is just gorgeous. Yeah, well, GRE, my wallet cried a bit when I bought everything there. That's why I'm also okay. I spent a bit more than the budget was allowing, but I'm okay with it. Like, I'm not stuck financially. I'll be fine. But to me, knowing that I bought a bit more, but I'm not going for months, makes it okay, right? I'll be fine. If I lived in the same city where they are and I could access it within 10 minutes, I would not have spent as much, knowing that I could get back to it later. But since it was well, while I'm here, might as well buy once, cry once, instead of paying shipping because I needed something in a month. Well, that was the logic behind this. So, to me, not a bad logic, and might not have been the best move, but I'm completely okay with this. To me, it was all worth it. There's nothing that I bought that I think that if I left it behind, I would have been okay. I didn't need any, but I couldn't leave any of these things behind. So it starts. Yeah, I guess. I mean, this is not my first rodeo. I went there multiple times this year, and I've always bought over the budget I had, and I've always been fine, and I'm okay with it, and I'm always very happy with what I have, so I really can't complain. But the only complaint I have is it's further away than I wish, so that I either have to buy more so that the trip's worth it, or I'll have to wait or pay expensive shipping. My N scale track, well, the small layout is doing great. The bigger layout has not been touched. Every week that we have a stream, I'm always like, yeah, I'm gonna work on the N scale. I'm gonna work on the N scale. I started trying a plan, and I haven't found a plan that I'm fully happy with. Slot cars. Actually, funny story, that deal didn't go through, so unfortunately that's not gonna happen. But I had found someone that almost wanted to trade 3 beautiful tank cars for one of my slot cars that I wasn't actually using as much. The only thing is, since we lived further away from each other than we thought, so it wasn't worth the trade up front. If he would have been near, we would have drove to each other. We would have drove to each other, but he was way too far. Over 6 hour or 7 hour of driving time. Not worth for a $60 slot car and $3 $20 tank cars, right? But if he would have been near, I would have done the deal, and I may contact him later about just buying him outright and paying for shipping as well. But yeah, that unfortunately did not happen. I'm keeping my slot cars. It's just there's one or two that if someone wants to trade me those slot cars specifically for very nice rolling stock, I would not have said no, like this one. But so yeah, this was a very fun haul. I am not looking at my my bank account for a few days to make sure I'm ready. And we will run hi Rusty Track. We will run more trains. So since the C424 has ran for a little while, we will take it off the track and put the SD40-2, which doesn't even have couplers. So before doing that, we will install couplers on the SD40-2 so that we can run the run some of the freight cars that I bought behind it. So let's see about that. How is this held on? I don't want to break anything and force on anything, but I don't even remember how to open these. Because that's a odd coupler box. I need to gauge the height of the coupler box to see if I need to remove the shell or not. If I don't need to, I won't. I'll just add the couplers underneath. I don't think I do actually. Nope. Alright, so I don't need to remove the shell. I can just install on underneath it. Nice. And I have some nice KDs for it that I kept for what Oh, Rusty, sorry I missed it. I was driving back from the train shop. I wish I could have seen it. Do you have a steady schedule for your live streams, Rusty? If so, let me know of the schedule you're planning so that I can see if so that's gonna be I'll tell the story after this. I'll install the couplers on this one and I'll tell the story for the other one. It's still in pieces, but there's light at the end of the tunnel, but there's more to the story than you'd think. So I need the parts that came with the loco because that baggie has not been opened yet. I'm telling you, it may have been out of the box, but nothing has been taken out. It even has the handrails, the long handrails there. So I'm set with this one. I'm not going to install the handrails today because I want to paint them first. But they are part of the deal. It's brand new. Now you peek my... Give me 5 minutes. I just need to install couplers because I really want to run my new rolling stock behind that loco. I bought too much CP rail rolling stock not to run it behind a CP rail loco. Where is the box? I don't want to lose any pieces, so I'll put it all in the box. Can you believe I've never actually detailed a blue box? It either came already detailed or whoever had it lost the baggie of parts. So I never actually detailed one. Just never happened. It's not I never wanted to. I actually always did. It just never happened. Oh, Jersey Bill, that I can absolutely do that. That's not gonna be a difficult task to get lazy. Oh, and it's a clip too? Yeah. I'm gonna be partially lazy. I'm gonna only install one coupler, but I'm gonna install the horns. So, you know, at least 2 pieces. Alright. I'm gonna go grab my, I have some couplers here, but they're not KDs. I'm gonna grab some KDs. That loco deserves KDs. Where did I put them? Alright, so I told myself to put them somewhere I would not lose them, and I failed at that task because I don't know where I put them. I will install the cheaper Bachmann couplers for now, and change it whenever I find them. Because again, I really, really want the nicer Katie couplers on that. It absolutely deserves. Yes, thank you, Jim. Thank you very much. I think that's the correct way. And I dropped the coupler already. Nice. That coupler is going to be loose in there. Oh boy. Oh well. That's fine. Oh, that's the wrong way around. That's the wrong way around as well. There you go. This is supposed to be the right way around. And of course it's not gonna clip because got one of the two clips. Come on. This old plastic is not as flexible as it used to be. Come on. You could get in there. You can do it. Why don't you want to clip in? You're almost there. I can see where you're stuck. And I did put it wrong way around. God damn it. Let's try to take it out without breaking anything. Or losing anything. Why is it so tight and hard to clip on? It should not be this hard to put on. It's an Athearn blue box, not a Rapido. There you go. Now it's on. Now it's clipped in. It's actually not, doesn't have any slack. Nice. Alright, when the C424 is done his lap, we will put the SD40-2 with some rolling stock. Oh, the horn. I forgot the horn. Right. Feels like it doesn't have a lot of play. But it does, though. There you go, the horn is in. Again, the plastic was a little not as soft as it used to be, but you know, that's fine. Let's put that off to the side. Let's put this one on, and yes, I need to change the rolling stock. That's okay. I could run the Frisco caboose with the NV Southern. It has nothing related to it, but I don't have any Frisco locos, so why not? Right? Do any of you have any objection with that idea? I don't, but let's ask the audience. Alright, so this is gonna be sweet. I love this little guy. not usually a 40-foot boxcar type of person, but this little Central Vermont looks also custom painted and looks very nice. No objection. Fair enough. I'll put it with the NB Southern because I feel like it. And the Frisco, I'll put it there. Nice. Alright, so this one is ready to go. Oh, the coupler box has moved. There you go. I have not tested how well she pulls up a hill, and the coupler box is not, might not be aligned. Yeah, that coupler's a little low. That's fine. We'll figure it out. Nothing will stop us from having fun. I kind of hope the writing underneath is correct. It says December 24th, 1973 on the underneath. I don't know what that's for. Is it the date it was built or the date the actual real car was built? No clue. Oh, too tight. That is too tight. There you go. That's a little high, but I'd rather a little high than a little low. There's some broken pieces off, but there's also some extra details added, so not gonna complain. Let's see if that works fine. I may change the trucks on this. They're a little beat up and not really weathered, they're just old. This coupler's a little beat up. I really need to find my my KD couplers that I bought the other time, not even this time. And I got too many CP Rail caboose not to run one today. These two and my two CP Rail gondolas, because I couldn't pass that up. Alright, thank you for letting me know, Rusty. I will do my best to be there. I don't know exactly my plans on Christmas Day. The in-laws might do something that day, so I don't want to promise my presence yet. I will let you know. Just a notice, I'll likely stream Christmas Day. Yep, so yeah, thank you. Like I said, thank you for the notice. If I'm available, I will. If I'm not, this one is too tight, and that was not from me. Well, the underneath is shiny new. Nice. Some people really take good care of their rolling stock, and I'm very, very thankful for that. Because when they do change them for something else, and I get them, I'm happy with what I got. We'll look for Sunday's recipe. This was also new in box. But that box, I know that box has been there for, not that store, but has been, that car has been in that box for a long time. I had that kit, that exact set as a kid, but with a CN car instead of a CP car, which I still have. I just have lost the load. Unfortunately, it did not survive transportation. The load holder is rough condition. Like I said, I already lost the load for the other one, so I didn't buy it for the load. I bought this for the actual car, so even if the load's not great, I'm perfectly fine. I just really wanted that gondola. So, and a caboose. I hope it's not too heavy for that loco. Shouldn't, but there's still a pretty steep incline. We'll see. Some of these were in such good condition, I couldn't pass them up. I really couldn't. And see, a full train. That coupler is low, or the other one's high. We'll see. Amigos, oh, those are good. So yeah, we might get some uncoupling on the new rolling stock. I've seen some coupler heights that are not the right height. I bought them used as is. So, oh, I've got a derailment. I've got a derailment. And I heard some weird noises. Alright, let's go rescue the cars. No wonder. The truck on this one barely moves. And I don't see a screw, I just see a black dot. What is that? Is there a screw underneath this, or is it just a push pin that I need to replace to a screw that I can adjust? Because that is odd. That's the first time I've seen these plastic thingies. Doesn't seem like it's... Is it a push pin? It's not. I don't know. Never seen this. It's getting looser already. Oh. So it is a push pin, but that's a bad design. Wow. Oh well. That's fine. That's perfectly fine by me. Yeah, I still love that car. And if you guys see some damage on the car, don't blame the seller right away. I transported a lot over the weekend in a box without its original box, knowing that it didn't have an original box. So I'm more than likely the culprit for a lot of the damages that you might find. Not all of them, but most of them. I tried my best, but being loose in a big box for multiple cars over a whole weekend is not the best for rolling stock. Bad, Kevin. Yeah, exactly. I just want to make sure that no one is portrayed badly because of me, right? If I did a bad job transporting it, I don't want to blame whoever sold it to me. This is a lot better. I don't guarantee it's not going to fall off, but at least the truck's loose, so as long as it holds, should be fine. Otherwise, I have some spare equipment here I could swap out the trucks for. Also, can I say thank God for the tunnel access portal I built myself? I did not feel like putting my hand through the original portal. Like, the access in the back is such a such a nice thing. If you have a tunnel that's bigger than a car length, you should have an access hatch some way. It can save you a lot of issues. Alright, what is... Jersey Bill. Alright, see you later. I should be here for a while more, so you probably will see me again. I'm really enjoying this. After a few laps of this train, though, these trains, we will switch to a DCC layout. Oh, forgot the caboose. Forgot to swap out the caboose. And that car as well. I'll start with the caboose. Such a neat little $5 caboose. Yeah, it's having a hard time climbing the hill with those cars. That hill is made for a 2-engine consist. So... It actually did it. It slowed down, but it did it. So, yay for Athearn Blue Boxes. Nice. And this one's couplers are too low. And they've been glued there. What? What I like to do is curl them up a bit so that they slide instead of hit the... I will put it on the track, don't worry about it. It will be on the track at some point tonight. There you go. And it, I will simply put a spacer and raise the loco. It's going to be easier. Not the loco, the caboose. No clue and not attempting it, quite frankly, but I'll just put a spacer to raise the truck Well, raise the car on the truck. It'll do the exact job that I need, because the coupler's just too low, and it's body mounted. Oh, that's why it was not. They didn't remove the plastic on the carriage when they glued it on. It's an easy fix. I'll put the spacers for now, but later I'll actually take the time to remove it and fix it. All right. This is proving to be more difficult than it should be. And I'm not snipping off the trip pins because I want to use them later. When later, I don't mean tonight, but I mean, and it's in my layout's life. I think I got it. Yep, I did. Nice. I may have raised it too much, but at this point I don't care. I just want it to work a decent bit. Well, of course that happens. All right. I don't need a bigger room. I need more efficient use of the space. That's what I need. I can make this more efficient. I know I could. Well, I have some ideas. So now that we're done with that debacle, and I lost some cars, and they. Yep, that just happened. I was expecting the Firestone car to be the problematic one of the two hopper cars. Turns out I was wrong. Not mad about that though. I don't know why. I've always been unlucky with buying used covered hoppers. Only covered hoppers. Don't know what's up with that. Just a bad luck, I guess. And the Frisco did not last, so that's, yeah. That also happened. So apparently some of these things will need work, but that's for a later date. I'm not gonna ruin my fun for that tonight. I'm here to enjoy myself running as many trains as I can, and that's exactly what I will do. Ayo. Why? I hate when these things happen. There's no reason for it to derail, and it just derails and it doesn't want to get back on. There you go. Thank you for being on track like you're supposed to be. Another one that got its coupler box glued, but at least that one's the proper height, so I'm not gonna. Let's just hope I don't break the couplers now. Yeah, well, I mean, you're right. It is entertainment, and they're still really cool. Why are both of my caboose? This one actually got the coupler box at the right height, but okay, this one the glue seeped in and it doesn't move. This one's fine, but it's. Why do people glue their coupler boxes on? There's screws especially for that. That's the one thing that I don't understand. I'm maybe too much on the serviceability part of the things. Like I might be too intense about it, more than most people. But if there's one thing that I hate is not being able to open some of the stuff that I bought because it was glued instead of screwed or attached or whatever. That's just nonsense to me. You should be able to open your rolling stock at any point in time. Oh, this one's missing a wheel. Oops. That was also a cheaper model, so that's fine. I think I have the wheel in the box. Maybe it fell in the car because it had all its wheels. I have some spare ones, so that's fine. At least this one was properly converted. So I don't know where the wheel fell for this one, but I know for a fact that it had all four when I left the store. It's probably somewhere in the car. But this one was properly converted with a screw. So thank you to whoever did that one. And that one's also too low. What the hell? At least it's serviceable, so that's fine. Let's put at least the Central Vermont car. Oh, that one runs nice and the couplers are nice. Great. That one's great actually. Oh, love the green. It's a glossy dark green. I love it. It lost its caboose. Hi, August. You know what? No caboose for these two trains because these two trains have misbehaving caboose. So that was not planned, but that's what happens when they do misbehave. All right, well. The CP rail train decided to uncouple itself. Everything ran fine for a while and it just decided not to, so that just means it's time to put it on this onto the side and run the DCC stuff, because I got plenty of stuff. All the stuff I got, a lot of it might need fine tuning, but it's all great base. They're all great bases, so I'm very happy with them anyways. Like, I'm not gonna make this, I'm not gonna be sad about any of it because it's still really good, really good. DCC time. DCC time. That's RDC. Oh, Jim, you really want me to take all of my rolling stock off the track, don't you? Oh, Jim. I guess. But we will also run this gorgeous little CP rail loco. And since some of my CP rail equipment decided to misbehave, I will not put all of that same equipment. I will still put some. It will still haul some stuff, just not the whole thing. Let's give this one a try again. I really want this one to work. Oh, that's the coupler height issue with this one. That car is really high. Or the caboose is really low. Not sure. Whatever. So we will take off some rolling stock for Jim, because he wants the RDC. And, well, I have a lot of trains on my track right now. Hijack? Don't hijack my stream. I really need to finish my yard so I can put most of my rolling stock on, leave it on the track. So that's not bad actually. Alright, let's switch to DCC and put the RDC on. Actually put it that way. Like so. Alright, so this one is actually ready. I don't remember. I didn't fine tune the speed, I just put some values for acceleration and deceleration. It might be all over the place, and I don't know how well. I know it climbs up the hill. But I don't know how well it'll pull cars up the hill. That's pretty fast, actually. Okay, that's a good speed. Yep, that's a good speed. I can actually give it a bit more speed. And it needs... Is the headlight on? Should be. Yep, headlights on. It's on. Alright, let's get the RDC going. This one's not gonna go as fast. And we need interior lights for the RDC. What kind of RDC would it be without interior lights? So that should run beautifully, which it does. Great. What number was that one again? 8205. 8205. So, this is running great. I will, So, to answer your question, August, I did see it. I did not, I did not want to ignore you. I just wanted to make sure this ran great before going ahead with the stream, the answers. So, the N scale, the tiny layout is 9-inch radius, the tightest, well, 9 3/4. And for the HO scale, the tightest is 18-inch radius. The HO scale, though, they all have easement curves, so it doesn't fling stuff out completely, and it helps a surprising amount, more than you'd think. Having an easement curve helps a lot more than you'd think. And for the next N scale, it will have 2 loops, one with a minimum of 12.5 inch and 11 1/4 inch for the other loop. So that would be that would be my my information I could give you. So I have no, since my space was limited and I had stuff that I really wanted to do, I needed to make a decision, either tighter radius or less stuff on the layout, and I went with tighter radius. Much prefer that. The only limitation is certain rolling stock pieces, but there's very few things that I can't run that I'd like to have. So trying to think if I could add a car or two to that CP rail. Since it has the Central Vermont car, I don't see why I can't add a caboose now. Slows down a little too quick for my liking. I need to adjust that, but it's all minor adjustments. Nothing nothing insane or complicated or out of the ordinary. That's a little low. I'll run it the other way around with the tight coupler, but not low at all. There you go. I need to raise the start voltage of that loco. I think the commutator is a little dirty. Oh, it's okay. Alright, so not to be that guy, but I need to take a 2-minute quick break for some refreshments. And it did the Bachmann thing where it's slowly accelerating and then poof, it jumps. in speed. I don't know why Bachmann locos do that. This is my second Bachmann pre-installed decoder, and they both do that. So, I don't know. Anyways, refreshment, pause, and I'll be right back. I'll let you guys... Yeah, I will, Jim. There's some water left in this, so I will bring that to your bowl. So give me a second. I will be right back. Well, I am back, and I'm back to a derailment. That's always fun. Breakaway, I think. Yep, that's what happened. Of course, the engine found it before I came back. Of course. So that's fine. It's new equipment that I haven't fine-tuned yet, so I should not have left it unattended. It's on me. And it's also the track with the incline, so that doesn't help. It's just that the RDC, while it can do the uphill, it really struggles, and I don't want to break it. So especially since it's only a one-car thing, I want to see it often enough. So it's Jim's fault. It wasn't supposed to be there, the RDC. Incline's good when fine-tuned. When rolling stock fine-tuned. Inclines are fun. I'm just gonna blame Jim instead. He asked me for the RDC when it messed up all of my plans. So it's easier to blame Jim. Jim bad. That's more like it. That sounds right. A nice ring to it. So I will. Yeah, Jim, it's your fault. It's Jim's fault. It's always Jim's fault. Now that I'm back, I'll put some of the rolling stock on the track to see how long it'll last this time. Well, that's what happens when you stay under there. So now, yes, finally! Wow, I forgot about that. So the loco with the DCC. I just want to add this, but I'll add it while telling it. So the infamous blue devil that I wanted to convert, that gave me pain last week. That loco actually. I had a decoder and adapter that I soldered together into the 21 pin. That worked partially. Oh no, that's good that you said that. Sounds like it's slipping inside. Is there a crack gear in that? Did I crack a gear on that loco? I hope I did not. Oh man, oh man, if it did, I'm gonna be mad at myself. Anyways, so I opened the loco because that's what you're supposed to do. Well, I tested the loco, so I had all the 21 pin, the 8 pin to 21 pin converter set up, plug it in. Didn't work properly, tried multiple things, no lights were responding. After giving up that stream, the next day I came back downstairs and I was suggested by a lot of people who gave me the right suggestion of, how do I say this? The right suggestion was to wait for a true 21 pin decoder and put it on in case the adapter was at fault or bad soldering for me or something like that. And it still wasn't properly working. Some stuff was working, but some stuff was not. So I decided to investigate further. I finally unplugged everything from the stock PCB and removed it to see what was wrong with it. And then I found this white stuff underneath, which is where the traces are, plus some non-traces. There's a lot of it. And it looks like, I think there's some stuff, there was some, not liquid, but grease or something that went there, and it messed up the traces. So, not your kind of white stuff, Jim. I don't know, probably grease. I don't know what it is, but there's something going on with that PCB. So, instead of fighting that PCB and trying to make it work with it and ordering a 21 pin decoder to be disappointed again, I cut all the wires off of it at a reasonable length. So if I want to well, if it is residue from the flux, they overuse it by a lot, like a lot. Anyways, instead of fighting this, also there's some residue that I think touched some pins and also touched a screw, so might have lost power there. Anyways, instead of fighting this, I cut the wires at a length that I could reuse them if I decide to. I either find another PCB or something, but also long enough that I can just connect them. Yeah, thank you, Dave, for that wonderful joke. But long enough that I can plug the decoder I have directly to the wires. So it's not done yet, but the lights is what's left to do, but that's what has the most lights. But the decoder has been directly wired to it, and And you know, I'll be happier that way anyways. I don't want to fight for a PCB that I don't care for. Also, this was taking more space. The way the plugs are oriented and everything on the PCB was taking more space than it should have. So I didn't need this plug. I didn't need this PCB. I can make it work without it. I wanted to use the factory stuff first if it was working fine, but it did not want to work fine. I just gave up on it, took it out, wiring it properly directly, and I'll be happier that way. That was the original plan. Then when I saw the PCB, I changed my mind. I tried multiple things, never worked properly. I'll just go back to that plan of wiring it myself and be happy with it. So at one point I'll investigate it more, but I'm really not in a rush to investigate it. I won't use it anywhere else, so other than knowing what was wrong with it, which I don't really care as long as the loco works. As far as I know, that's just gone. I don't need it for anything, so. And it's not something special that has special features. So I don't see a reason to care about the PCB. Of course, I understand a lot of you will be curious about what could have caused this or what the stuff is. Maybe one day I won't throw it out. Like Jim says, I'll put it in the parts bin. But the most likely event for this would be to remove the flux that holds the plugs in and reuse the plugs somewhere else. To me, as long as it works, I'll be happy with that. So, and I have a lot of work on this layout to do, so it's really not a priority. I see more the ice. Oh, we got a breakaway again. Oh shit, oh that almost went bad. That was almost bad. It wasn't bad, but almost bad. And that shit ran. What? Alright, so, hi Russ. So, the RDC's coming off, Mr. Derail My Plans, Jim, sorry. And the new CP rail will also be coming off. We will run the stuff I already owned in terms of equipment, because that stuff just works, because I'm pretty happy with how I tuned it, and we will enjoy that for the rest of the night. I'm not saying we're not going to fine-tune my stuff or rerun what I just bought, but I want a non-problematic stream, and most of the stuff that I have out is already pretty good, so we will use that. Right, so this is off. All right. I'm also thinking about dinner, but I won't make it on stream. See you soon, Dave. So the RDC is gonna roll down the hill. I'm not gonna. And we will put something else on the inner loop. Something I haven't run in a little while. What do you guys miss? And don't say the Blue Devil because it's not ready. Oh, the RDC is a great runner. It's just an old lifelike that has a hard time climbing a hill under its own weight. The motor's just really weak. So, that's all. What? Why did that not? Oh, right, that's normal. So this was used to run the other way around. I know it can be run instead of 2 or 3, but I would need to buy more, and I don't want to buy more. I'm happy with 1. I love my RDC, as is. I don't want more. That's perfect. I don't have the space for more. This one works great. No slots today. The track is filled with trains. My layout's overcrowded because my yards are in pieces right now, so not happening for a little while. This one ran the other way around. I changed it once and I'll bring it back to its original side because it was better that way. Alright, this one's ready to go. Alright. Alright, so that one's the proper way around, running proper way. Yeah, I don't need to buy what I want. I don't need to buy what you want. You need to buy what I want. So just a second, it's loud. It'll... That car was not full of China, I'm telling you that. Alright, so to answer Rusty's question, I'm running a DCS52 with too much wiring to complicate stuff that I didn't need to do, just because I wanted to. So that's the DCC setup. It's a simple base station. I technically do have, it's not plugged right now, but a computer that runs JMRI with Y throttle for wireless control. But again, not plugged in right now, and I'm okay with it. So for the inside loop, I need to run something. Well, I didn't sleep as much as I wish I did last night. That's all. Nothing bad or nothing out of the ordinary. I will actually have to stop that loco on the siding so I can bring up a train. I love having sidings that I can just roll onto. It's just so convenient. Alright, I think I forgot to redo the, what's it called, the pairing of these two. So, I just need to do that quickly. Alright, so 1450 and MU add, no, we'll go 725, exit actually. We'll go 725 reverse 1450 all right, let's run this. And this one will come up to the upper level, but then switch track. Alright. Yup, passing sighting are my favorite. They are also my favorite too, Russ. They make it so simple. So simple. I somehow ended up with 2 trains running the same direction. How do I always manage to do that? I forgot to turn on the light on that loco. 1450. It needs a light. Right, that's out of the way. That's out of the way. And that's flipped. I need to figure out something to eat though. I'm hungry. I really need to do that. As you can see, I'm still running the Go train on my freight consist because I just love it so much. So that's not changing. I don't think I actually am not planning to buy Go train passenger cars anymore. That pairing, since it's perfectly speed match, I'm just really happy with it and I don't want to change it. It just works so well. And it looks great too, so I don't know. I don't think I'll change it. Or I'll buy more. I'm happy with that. Alright, have a good one, Jack. I will add more lights to, like ditch lights and stuff, to that CP rail GP15, but the Go train's not changing much, if at all. Yep. I will prepare the next train because why not? It's gonna be another modern. This one will, I don't know which one I'll change. Actually, no, the next one is not gonna be modern. I will get that long CP rail out, and the F7s there, the ones parked, I will get that one out on the dual level loop. At the length it is, you can almost always see it on camera at some point. So there's that. And the inner loop will change to something era appropriate. Probably the Bachmann DCC CN that I have, the one with sound that crawls like nothing I've ever seen. Damn, I'm getting hungry though. What could I eat? Well, I know what I want, but I don't want to leave the layout yet. Last time I left, horror happened. So, oh. What I could do in the meantime is start preparing to install more FlexTrack. I know where most of these pieces will go, so I don't see why I couldn't install them right now. Well, no, not pizza, actually. A simpler, cheaper meal from home. Homemade pizza could be good another night this week, though. That would be great this week. My girlfriend does the best dough for homemade pizza. But, no, I'm thinking of rice with something. Just white rice with something. Something basic that will fill me without being too fatty or too expensive. Eggs and hash browns. I don't have any hash browns and I hate eggs, so that's not happening. pancakes and fruits. Ugh. Stop suggesting breakfast. I'm not eating breakfast at this time of the day. I like your way of thinking, but it's not happening today. Alright, so I will read your message in a second. I just want to place this on August. Give me a second. Or a minute, actually. A full minute. I know I should do. I don't know, a few more hours for sure. At least 2 more. At least 2 more hours. So, there's that. Oh, I know where that is. Let's start by having this straight, the way it should be, and then we'll fix everything else. God, why are you fighting me like this tonight? You're supposed to flip back straight. This is why I bought this specific kind. Whatever, this is good enough. Now I have 6 feet of siding for that one. Alright, so let's go back. Hi, having good time? I saw a question earlier that I missed. Alright, so August. Currently I'm trying to running 2 trains, one of one scale in one direction and 2 trains of another scale on the opposite direction. Not sure which I like better. I'm not sure about your question, August. I think I will need more context. If it's all from the same, you just, and they're DC, you can just switch the wiring on the two of that scale. As long as the loops aren't touching each other, you can mix them together. Yeah, you are correct, Jim. I would need that, but we're a small railroads that doesn't really have a lot of safety rules because we don't have a lot of safety in general. We're short on budget, so we're skipping on the safety part. Safety, who needs that? So. Well, Dan, I thought he was saying that he had 2 loops per scale. I'm probably the one who misunderstood it. Yeah, you can see from all the rails. Yeah, Jim, exactly. You got it right. So I need to cut that plastic piece off. Alright, that's, hi Dan. That's an easy fix. I have that right here. Oh. Issue solved. Now I'm trying to. So I just extended by another 9-inch the yard siding, simply because why not? I could, so I did. What could I possibly do? That I could do. So right now I'm testing the length I have versus my longest train. See how well it'll fit in the yard. I don't expect this one to fit entirely, but I want to try it. And since it's a visible angle, I thought it would be fun for you guys as well. I'm hoping I can fit all the cars without the locos on that one. Whoops. Wrong siding. Nice. Off to a great start. I'm hoping I can fit all the locos on that one. Just because it'll be sorry, all the cars without the locos. Because I have some other plans for the locos. With the turntable I got myself. But the cars, I don't... The thing is, I want to handle them as little as possible. And if they can all fit on that siding, that would be superb. I think it may. Because that goes pretty deep in there. I didn't hear it click off the track. So it does all fit. Nice. That's nice. It fit all the cars without the loco fits. What I'll do is I'll put a bumper and solder it to the track. So that way it can't go past the bumper and it can't push the bumper out of the track. But that's a very nice solution. I'm very pleased with that. I guess I'll just run that train from now on, since it's already out there. And I'll change the inner loop train now. So 908, we will dispatch that. Oh, don't move. Oh, I forgot to flip the turnout. I'm surprised I didn't get more derailment than that. Alright, that one sparked. We will actually, so dispatch this loco. Another derailment. Oh, I forgot to flip that switch. Me and flipping switches, I tell you. 40, 30. Please go back and pick up your rollings, your cars. We'll go put it back on. The hand of God has helped tremendously today. Should come out of the tunnel anytime now. There you go. Let's have it do a lap. Oh, she does when she wants to, but I also like cooking, so I prefer to do it myself most of the time, Russ. And don't worry about these joke guys. Jim is just jealous that he's not as young as I am. That's all it is. Because she's my age. Before anyone worries. That F7 ABB set with 2 powered is just gorgeous, quite frankly. Alright, let's prepare the bumper. I thought I had one left, but it's not nailed in. I will take the nailed in before I go. Is it right there? No, it's not. Anyway, this one's not going to stay there. I need 2 more rail joiners. I really want to run. I really want to use this to put my trains away. This to me is the best. You don't have to worry about banging up your rolling stock or anything. As good as it gets. Where do I put the insulator? Oh, there it is. Insulator joiner right there. And I will put 2 not as good joiners in the middle of these 2 flex track for now, because I want to solder some feeders to it, and I will use new joiners when I do that, but until then I need to have them pull together. One cheap joiner. I know I have more around, I just need to find them. This is such a long fighting. It's so good. Exactly the way I wanted it. Now I just need to push this one further in and find a second one. This is just for a parking job for now. Alright, let's send that train on and push it down the line. Would you look at that, ladies and gentlemen? I can fit the whole train there. It's just great. It's just great. I don't think I can fit the 2 locos with them though. Let's see. This is, okay, I can't, but it's so close. That is perfect. Well, not perfect, but close enough. I will see how close I can get it to. So there you go. That's the length. And technically 1 loco is still sticking out, but it's so close that it's I think I'll just add an extra inch or inch and a half track just to have the missing. Why is it uncoupled over there? No, don't be like that. There you go. I'll put it on the next siding, but I'm just so excited that I can park my full trains like this. This is exactly what I wanted. Thank you. Well, whoever. Like I said, that's the thing with the cars right now. Right now I'm parking my locos there, but I have a plan on what I'll do with my trains, and the locos will not be in the yard there. They'll be parked around the turntable. So don't you worry about that. Alright, so that's out of the way. I can finally more dispatch 40, 30. Send that one down again. And let's build a train for the inner loop, because we can. Alright, let's bring it over and build a small consist for it. Alright, so what are you guys saying? Which is already more James? Jim, oh. I forgot to flip a turnout apparently. Jim, what you're getting right now is more than what Dave's gives you, so, you know, don't complain, just be happy. Me and my unflipped switches. I do that more often than I should. Hi, Clanks! Well, you just missed a head-on collision. You missed a lot of new stuff. But, I will show you that in person when we get to run trains together. There's a very special loco that I don't know if you've ever seen or noticed in person. But, if you do notice it, you will be quite happy that I have this, because it's a very special item that you will understand why it's special. So now this one should be good. All the turnouts should be aligned. Yep. All the other ones are aligned. Alright, let's build something for this little guy. He's really nice. It's a really nice little engine. There's some stuff with the integrated decoder that I'm having issue with, but the loco itself is really nice, so I'm okay with it. I'll deal with it. That's fine. Let's build a nice little consist for it. Of course, needs some CN rolling stock. I'll move it a little further down so I can put stuff on a rerailer. Oh, yep. Another turnout that I forgot to flip. There you go. Move forward a little bit, please. What? You as well. They're going faster and I'm putting them on track. Please wait for me. Let's put this one on after that one. This one. All right. Let's go flip the turnout over there. Now that's nice. If it can stay nice like this, it would be extra nice. Oh, I'm... Nice one, Russ. One thing, just making sure I'm not having issues right now. All right, so something sounds off there. I forgot to flip that turnout. Let's give it a bit more speed. There you go. That's nice, Clintonville. I'm happy for you. And, Jim, yeah, thank God I'm not running a real railroad. Which, I never wanted to. So now I really want to... I don't have the space on my workbench, but I really want to solder the bumper for the end of the track permanently and start making that more permanent. I need to finish more stuff before. Why do you derail over there? So there's a car derailing and I don't know why. I will follow that car around and be right back. I want to know why it's derailing. I don't know where it did derail, but it was pretty early. It had an axle off by the curve over there. So I need to figure that one out. Or take the car out, but I don't want to do that. I have no idea why it derails over there, but I'll do the easy way out of flipping the car around to see if it still does it the other way around. If it doesn't, it's problem fixed for me. There's no movement issue. No clue why. It's done countless laps on this layout, never had that issue. So I really don't know why tonight it does that. Oh well. It happens. I'll move my loco a little further because putting something... CRS. Should be there. Yeah, I should be there for at least another half hour. Another hour. I wanted at least another half hour, maybe more, maybe an hour and a half more. Either half hour or an hour and a half more. Still thinking about it. It's running fine. Why aren't you coupling now? These metal couplers, I tell you, they're solid, but they if they decide not to couple right away, they just won't couple at all. So let's see if it derails again. It seems fine this time. It might not be perfect at that joiner, but it's so close. I don't understand how or why this one has an issue, because none of the other cars I have issue there. I might take a file to it a little later this week, but my much pickier cars don't derail there, so I don't know why this one does. Well, it didn't this time, but it did for a few laps. No clue why. What I could do in the meantime is I think I'll just move my loco out of the way and solder that track and prepare the feeders, because I really want to set up that piece, that section of track. Alright, let's solder some track. It's nothing magical, nothing special, just some flux, some solder, and some heat. Good amount of heat. Let's give us some some space to work, because without that, I will have a hard time for no reason. Alright. I will switch the cam so that you can actually see. Turn off this one. There you go. Well, where did I put my soldering iron? This one will need a lot of heat because tracks are big. Alright, so I'll let you warm up right there. I will put some flux on where I need to solder, which is the outside of the track. Alright, let's solder some track. Let's get comfortable, because if you're not comfortable, you're not going to do a good job. Not that I think I will do a good job at that, but you know. There you go. I just need to remember patience. Because it takes a lot of heat for the track to hold together. And I also need to remember not to touch the track when I solder stuff. That's soldered. I need to do this side. That is not great, actually. Let's, you might not see, no, you're not seeing what I'm doing. Let's try to, it's still not in shot. What? I don't think I'll be able to let you guys see what I'm doing, because it's just a weird angle, but I need to see what I'm doing to do it properly, so sorry about that. Alright, not great, but more than passable. It'll hold and send power for sure. Let's cool it down. Out of the way. Now, let's find another joiner that I can use to add wires to, so I can have feeders to that track. Because I need feeders if I wanna. I don't need to do it now. And I was wrong. One of the two sides did not stick on properly, so I need to address that. And I don't have good ventilation. Thank you for the tips, but unfortunately, this will not work for me. This should be better. Yep, yep. It is better. Nice. All right, Jim. Right. That is hot. I should have thought of that. Oh right, I wanted to add an inch of track. How deep am I in there anyways? Because there's a tunnel nearby. I don't want to hit the tunnel. Pretty deep. completed. Alright, well, that's that. Time to change train. Let's put something else on. The steamer hasn't ran yet, so we could put the steamer on the upper loop. And, right, I got something else there that you guys don't know about. So let's put the steamer on and remove that train. Alright, let's take off some trains first. I'll take off the CN that's currently running. I'm not taking care of you, Jim. Send the letter. I'll send the litter box with you to Dave. Right, I need to turn that camera back on. There you go. That's proper. That's all set. All right, let's bring her home. I don't think it'll fit entirely, but I'll put as much as I can on that siding because it's simpler that way. I want to put as much as I can on that siding, so I'm creeping it in. Nice. That's a pretty good amount. I just need to remove 3 cars. Nice. Now I know I need to go to the other side to grab the steamer. Actually, yes, that's on purpose, and yes, I will flip the turnouts as soon as the train's gone. Well, it's gone through, actually. Oh. Turn out. Turn out. Turn out. Like so. What's that? A little bit more. Why not? There you go. Alright, next. We'll dispatch this. More dispatch. This one is... oh boy, I can't remember the number of that one. 7602? Doesn't sound right. Let's go check. I don't remember my own local. Close, but not. 5702. Let's bring her over and let's add this new addition. Well, you can't really see it now. And you can see the price though, apparently. All right. Let's put this first car for the first time on the track. And coupling is successful. I will take the whole passenger train out because I need to remove it entirely anyways for my yard modification up there, but that's not going to be today. Do not expect that today. There's a lot more involved than just changing the tracks around. So I think I fixed this dome car, not sure. Today is a test, so if it derails, we'll just act as if it never happened. Oh, come on, you have a captive on. I'm not doubting the audience, I'm doubting myself. Alright, let's try that. That's a nice long passenger train. Let's see if anything derails, because I don't know yet. Well, it didn't derail, but it lost its passenger train, so that's off to a great start. Give me a second. Oh no, it did completely. Alright, so what's wrong with you now? You have no reason to get caught on anything. Huh. Okay, This one does, but we don't talk about that one. Let's run without the new car, because this one also needs fine-tuning. I have been unlucky about the fine-tuning part. Wow. Oh, really? Seriously? Alright, let's see if this works without the new car. No, it caught on itself, like on the under. I don't know. It's the like if I move the trucks while holding it in the air, it also gets caught for whatever reason. So it's not the trip pin. Well, the trip pin might also be part of the problem, but no, not this time. But there's another issue that I can't figure out. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Jim. Thank you very much for that. Merry Christmas to you. Alright, well, at least we've got that going. So, pretty happy with that. Now, I need a train for the outside loop. I have plenty of. I should be able to find something. So, I didn't run... I didn't run my duo here on the outside loop like I wanted to because Jim decided to sidetrack me. So that's what we'll do. All right. So we got the new diesel and oldie steam engine because that's a great mix, and everybody, usually most people are happy with that mix. So I have more DCC locos than this. What could I run that's DCC that I haven't ran yet? There's my GP9. I know I have more, and somehow I can't think of it. I do lose track of, because of consist, I have more locos, but being consistent reduces the amount of trains, I guess. So the two Vias, they both ran. That's Teamer, that's Cien. That Cien hasn't ran. No, none of my Burlington Norton have been converted yet. We might have to go to DC soon. DC powered track, DC power, just to solve that issue. And I'm again running both the same direction. Why am I so bad at this? Do a power move. No, none of it is speed matched. Only the consisted stuff is speed matched, and the two consists are different. So that's not happening either. I think we're gonna switch back to DC soon. That's what's gonna happen. Yup. No, it's fine. This is perfect. The real thing is, I personally currently want to work on my track stuff, but I can't manage a stream while working on the track. So that's why I'm eager and all over the place right now. I just want to work on my tracks. So that's being ran. I need to start a spreadsheet like Jersey Bill is doing for Dave with all my locos on it and have like the DCC stuff and the DC stuff marked so that I know. I really want to run my my C424 again. I really liked it. Even though I can only run a car and a caboose behind due to a couple of things, it's such a nice engine. And the NB Southern is wow. The NB Southern is just wow. Do I have to come there and do it for you? No, I'm fine with this. Clanks, I don't know if you're still here, but this was the special surprise. I don't know if you ever noticed them down south in St. John, but these are something else. And I get to upgrade it even more. So I don't know if you're still here, Clanks. If you're not, it's okay, but oh, I know you're joking. I'm thinking out loud. I don't think I'll speed match everything. I know it would be a better layout if everything was speed matched. But while I do plan on consisting some of my locos that aren't converted yet, I don't think I'll go through that much of a hassle. I think because some of them are really good crawlers and some of them are not, and I don't want to take away the ability to crawl on my good crawlers due to my bad crawlers not crawling well. And I'm not going to consist that steamer. Actually, it would not be unrealistic. Well, the other steamer, Union Pacific, consists it. Well, it's not that one, but they consist the big boy with a diesel, so I could do that. I can't believe I could. How many? Total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 22. I counted 24. I have 24 locos, but it's half and half. Actually, 2/3 DC, 1/3 DCC. So 24. I think that's too many. Why do I need 24 locos? I don't have enough stalls on my on my turntable. Damn it! Shoot! Oh man. the best for world's first world problem, not having enough stall on a turntable, which is actually pretty sweet. Do I have enough? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. It has 11 stalls, but we know it needs at least one track to get onto it, so 10 possible stalls. I know I'm not gonna put a track at each, so that's whatever. I mean, I can put multiple locos per stall, especially this the speed match one that I consist. There's no reason why I can't use that for multiple like I can only fit one loco on it, but get the first one on, send it where it needs to go, then get the second one on and send it where it needs to go. Yeah, I can see that. I don't even think this one is 12-inch. I have a 9-inch piece of track right here. Yeah, that's a 9-inch. That turntable is a 9-inch. So I don't think my steamer fits on it because a tender has to be attached. No, it doesn't. My RDC doesn't fit on it. So my two steamers are out. The RDC's out. I think everything else fits. Everything else fits though. The SD40 fits. And there's, while the loco itself is at the edge, the trucks aren't at the edge. I'm pretty sure, I have to check, but I'm pretty sure the dash 8 is gonna fit. Yeah, dash 8 fits. The dash 8 fits, so most of my trains fits on it, which is what I needed. My longest engines fit, so I'm okay with that. I wish I installed the larger on my layout as well. The larger turntable, yeah. Now, I'm happy with this. Again, that was so cheap. So this is one of those things that sometimes buying the cheapest is not the greatest option. But past a certain level of cheapness, it can still be okay as a temporary solution or permanent. The bridge was a $3 bridge and it was a temporary solution, and I was able to make it work and look much better. So I don't see why I can't use a turntable to its full potential. And I say stuff doesn't fit. If I have a stall, like let's say my steamers, right? If I have a dedicated stall for the steamers, and that stall is aligned with the track coming in, it's true it won't be able to turn around, and it's true it's not using the turntable to its full potential, but it's still going through and it's still in a stall, so I can't complain. That's probably what I'll do. I'll just have a stall aligned with the oncoming track, and I'll have the steamer parked there, or the RDC, depending on what I run. But yeah, for what it is, $10. I don't think I could have had a better deal. Yeah, very happy with that. I'm honestly very excited to use this. Very excited. So it's 8:30. Nice. Yeah, we could switch to DC for the last half an hour. We'll go till 9. If it's 8:30, well, 8:25. Sorry, 8:24 to be very specific. If it's 8:24 right now, and I want to run till 9. This is my time, by the way. I know your guys' time is different. It's less early than this. Well, I can set up a last train for the last half an hour, last 2 trains, and we'll enjoy that. This steamer is really nice. Really nice. I'll change the freight, but I don't think I'll change the steamer. Yeah. That's too long, Jim, you can't. No, 30-second maximum your videos. You have to cut that video in half. Of course you can, Jim. Don't worry about that. Of course you can. So, I will send that out here. And no, there's no power going through. So they'll stop. The loco will stop. The locos will stop. That's fine. There you go. But I can push everything. Alright, so let's switch to DC. That means the steamer has to get out of the track. We'll do a little bit of operation because we can. Actually, no, we can't. There's a train in the way. Alright. Well, let's bring the steamer down then. You know what I haven't ran in a while? My VRL E8. So that's what we'll run on the layout while we run the new stuff on the other loop. Yep. Via E8 on the outside loop, and we'll change locos a few times on the inside loop. let's get the E8 out. Let's first turn off the DCC stuff. Oh, this one's off. You haven't tried in a while. In a hot minute. Alright, so for the inside loop, let's get the new stuff out. Because I can. And I want to. Thank you, Clanks. Oh, since you're here, I'll show you. I just want to put this on track first. Perfect, so that's right. That's correct. Let's put this one on. And the caboose. Alright, so Clanks, while you're here, you may or may not recognize this. Have you ever seen this? This is, you may not reckon, not that you know of. Next time you go to St. John, and you go, I think it's Highway 1 or Highway 2 that goes from Quispamsis to St. John. Well, on that highway, when you're coming back towards Bathurst, well, towards Moncton from St. John, you will see a giant train yard on your right side. Well, that yard is owned by NB Southern, which is technically owned by Irving. But these locos run there right now. So, I thought it was a pretty cool loco. I just really, really like them. So, that was a something I've been looking for over a year and a half, and I finally found one. I know it's far. There's a train show once a year there. I went last year. I didn't go this year because, like you said, it's far, and a round trip in a day is it takes half of the day to do a round trip if you do it all in the same day, right? So you need a place to sleep over there. I know there's quite a few RC races over there. That's why I was wondering if you've been recently. They run south of the province and be southern for a reason, right? And but and I think they go up to the middle of the province because they're owned by Irving and Irving Wood stuff. So, anyways, I got the chance. I got lucky enough to find one, and now that I have it, I'll take good care of it, and I will not let it go. That's for sure. That is for damn sure. And the other one, the one I'm currently running, that's another new one. I don't know any origin story or anything special. But I just really like the shape of those locos, and that was a brand new inbox that was something like 30 years old or something. So, really happy about that one. I can enjoy driving 6 hours in a day, much more, and I start to dislike it. Keep hoping to carpool with peeps to go to the races with. Yeah, I get that. The thing is, it's also 6 hours straight to go to Montreal, for example. Well, it's more like 9 hours Montreal, but from here to Montreal, 9 hours. If you make it a day, and that's like your plans for the day, that's one thing. But if it's to go do an activity and come back 3 hours each way, it ruins the activity, because that drive in itself was such a big part of the day that it really cuts down your activity time. And otherwise, well, it's costly because you need to find a place to sleep, like a hotel or whatever, so that's not better, quite frankly. So I also am one to carpool for that, and also because gas, while it went down in price recently, it's generally expensive, but that's another story. But yeah, I have a New Brunswick engine now. I'm happy. I'm set. I wanted one for a while, for over a year and a half. Well, I wanted one since I heard that NB Southern existed, but I've seen a few at a train show about a year, like I said, a year and a half ago. And since I've seen the models, I was like, okay, well, if models exist, I want one. And finally found one. So yeah, St. John, 4.5 hours away. Yeah, that means it's 9 hours if you do a back and forth in the same day. Yeah, that little loco is just so nice. I just really like it. I don't know. I knew that when I pick locos, I don't have, other than when I'm looking for something like the NB Southern, I don't generally go with one thing in mind in case I find something else and I'm like, I can't buy this, I'm looking for something else. And when I'm looking through the boxes of locos, I'm always like, okay, is there something that once I see it, I can't leave without it? This is one of those. I was looking through boxes and I was like, oh, I like this one, I like this one. If I don't find anything, I'll pick that one. But then I saw the one that's on track right now. I was like, this one's not, I'm not leaving without. And then I ended up buying more, so I left with more than that. But that specific one, I don't know why. I just really like it. I can't explain. Yeah, fair enough, Rusty. Fair enough. I mean, we kind of have two. Canada is such a... We're so spread out. It's such a physically large country that we kind of have to do that. Now I want to change. I don't want to remove that CN loco, but I want to put the NB Southern on. It's also very nice. I still didn't eat with all of that. Oh well. I'll figure something out. You need... What do you need, Jim? What do you need? What I need is to make an Excel sheet that's available online that I can look through my phone to know which low-code numbers I have. You won't starve. Thank you, Jim. Unlike you under my layout. Huh? So yeah, I need an Excel spreadsheet with all of my locos with road numbers so that if I buy another loco of the same model, I can at least find a different road number. Hi, Matthew. I will show you something I've shown multiple times and I'm too excited not to show you. And you might recognize this. Hey, Paul. I bought something this weekend, Matthew. Look at what I found. I somehow was lucky enough. Well, I say found. I asked for it at the Moncton train shop and they had one in storage, so they took it out. They got it for me. Look at that beauty. An old Atlas that was custom painted and done very well. So, very happy about that. But that little CN, that zebra stripe CN is also so nice. So, 15 minutes, well, 20 minutes left. We will swap to the NB Southern for the last 15. Prepare for the last 15 minutes so that we can use that. I do think it deserves more track time. It's so nice. Oh yeah. So nice. This is one of those locos that will not be taken off the track often. Really not. I will build a small consist behind it. Do not worry, friends. Yes, I need to stop that. Well, the thing is, it's such a small company, NB Southern, that, and it's not just physically and like how many trains they have, but also how little population lives around where that company is, that the market for it is maybe a dozen people. So companies don't want to make a model for 12 people that maybe 6 people will buy out of those 12, because the other 6 will have a reason not to. So what happens is the only way to find them is to either be skilled enough to customize one yourself. Jersey Bill, I would love for you to send me that template. So yeah, either you learn the skill to repaint one properly and have the decals done properly, or you have you know someone, or lucky enough like I did, who know where to find such models that have been custom made for prior. So I've just been lucky enough for that, right? It's not, I don't have those skills of repainting an engine. Not to that level of detail anyways. My email is in the description of the channel. It might be in the description of the video, but for sure of the channel. I will check that if it's in the video. If you go in the description and click on the about, you should get my email there. Yep, my email is in the okay. All right, so thank you very much, Bill. So yeah, so that's why I'm saying this model is very rare. It's if a company would make it, it would be such a low production run that it makes no sense to make it. So what it needs to be people that are skilled that make them for someone else, and I somehow got it at a good price somehow. Like wow, that was loud. The Via Rail that's running right now was a pretty low production model, but still, a lot of Canadian modelers and some outside of Canada modelers that model Canadian stuff will like that model, so they can make a few hundreds, and they'll probably sell them out, which they did. The NB Southern is too small for that. Most people don't even know it exists. Thank you very much, Jim. So that's why it's such a special engine and such a hard to find engine, because you need to find a custom painted. The CN that's currently running, I don't even know why I'm excited, because that's a very common engine that's been around for a while. I'm just excited I found it in such a good pristine condition, and I always like the design. Alright, so let's swap to the NB Southern and put some freight behind it. So this has had a good little runtime. There's nothing wrong with it. I just want to give the other train a chance. Such a nice model. And yes, I'm still drooling over it. And I'm not done drooling over it. I will add some freight. Don't worry about that. Alright, so what could I put behind? I have enough freight cars around here to run, you know, a fun amount of freight. I barely ran this one today. I could have run this one more. This track is not as uneven. Where did I put that car? Where did I put my dark blue covered hopper? I got it today. It can't be that far. I ran it earlier today. I thought it was there. I don't see it. Oh, it's behind the box. That's why. That makes sense. That's perfect. Nope, this is not gonna work. not fighting it tonight. This kind of work. Nope, not that one. Maybe. Ah, whoops. Let's run it as is. These two and this one. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That was not supposed to happen. I think something was not on track when I Yep, that was the problem. Something was not on track. And something's not on track again. And I think this time is a trip pin. Why are you fighting me tonight? My God. Needs to tune up for sure. Needs to tune up for sure. Please work. What did I? All right, well, this seems to work. Let's not jinx it. If something derails in that consist, I'm gonna make it simple and put more cars that I had before. Or these are stable enough. That little Central Vermont is leaning, but is pretty. I will pick it up to check it out. Why are you leaning? Because you're not properly in, that's why. That explains a lot. This one was well set up, so not worried about that one. This one was a proper car. Yep. You stole my hopper. Yeah. All right. There you go. Turn out flipped. I have to have a caboose I could put behind this. I have to. I know this one works fine. I'll just use the one I have. Well, I had already. Which, yes, it has the same row number as the other one, but that's fine. Now that I think about it, since I have two caboose with the same row number, well, two identical caboose with the same row number, I could learn to renumber and even better, maybe patch one of them to become an NB Southern, right? I don't need to buy another one and find an NB Southern one. I could just make that one an NB Southern. That could work. Where did I put the other one? This is there. Oh, there it is. I could renumber and maybe patch this one, since this one has coupler issues anyways, right? Since it needs work anyway, might as well. Alright, the last 3 minutes. Let's time the ending with the... let's see how far is this song in. Yep, let's time the ending with this song. And we will finish off to a good running of a good session of a good stream. We may have had some derailments, but overall, it was a great stream. Very happy with it. Very thankful that everyone came. Thank you all. Very appreciated. Also, very happy with my purchases. Like, insanely happy with my purchases. And, I think one derails. No, it did not. Anyways. And so, yeah. I'm very happy with my purchases. Thank you to everyone who came, even the ones that aren't there anymore. If they come back to see the ending of the stream, well, thank you. Hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't. It was nice to have you all here, and we'll end it off of just trains running around the layout for another about a minute and a half. Yeah. Merry Christmas, everyone. Yes, thank you very much. And you came back for the big ending. Yeah, as you can see, I'm running the new engine, Dave, of one of my new favorites, the NB Southern. So happy about that one. So happy about that one. That one and the C424. Dave's happy endings. And we'll see. Oh, since Dave is there, he'll be able to judge me if I mistime my ending with the song. Oh, nice, Dave. Nice. I'm working Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday morning, so I'll be able to to watch you from work if it's during the day, and if it's the other days, well, we'll see. All right, Merry Christmas, everyone. Thank you all for coming. Have a great week. See you on the next stream.